Ladies and gentlemen, Ratchet and Clank 2, going Commando. Before we go any further, I do want to say shoutouts and thank you to people I haven't pulled up the list yet for, but I'm going to in just a second. There we go. To Bella Calic, Dawn, Bragwin, Dark Prince Revan, Doom Rider, Frieza 2000, Game Geek, Loke the Night Reaper, Mr. Red, Nix Katoon, Reximus, Tiny Hippo, Chill Pangolin, person who put this game on the list, Ect Klug, and our majority shareholders, which are Paramount and Wolverale. Thank you, all of you, very, very much for making this run happen. And for those of you not aware, this is our first viewer's choice review. So we'll see exactly how this goes. In hindsight, it was a mistake adding this to the list for that. I'm not going to lie about that. But I hope that now that we are here, this will at least be an enjoyable stream. So, Ratchet and Clank came out. It was kind of a big hit. Lots of things were going well. In fact, it was going so well and it was testing so well internally that they actually had a sequel greenlit 5 months before one even came out. Oh, how long was it? Hang on. This is on the list for 454 days. Nope, I'm lying. 1,534 days. A little over 3 years this has been on the list. Anyways, yeah, so Sony was super confident. Said, there you go, boom, start working on the sequel. Sure. The actual total time of development is a little bit more vague, but Ratchet & Clank 1 came out in November of 2002, and Ratchet & Clank 2 came out in November of 2003. That was crazy for the PS2 era, and yet by all accounts, there was no actual crunch to speak of. Make of that what you will. Having said that, so like I said, it was greenlit before then. They ballooned the studio like crazy, hired 40 new people, which doubled the size of the studio. And they spent their entire time sitting down and thinking, how do we make a new back-of-the-box feature for this? How do we make this so people really love this? Now, I don't know what those back-of-the-box features are, but it was their primary focus, which makes sense because the PS2 era was still very much the era of you need the big, flashy thing to make people want the new thing, the new sequel, the new expansion, etc. Totally not part of the era still. Nowadays, people can just buy a game because it's a good game, right? Wrong. All right, so... Anyways, there's actually not a lot of behind the scenes on this game. There were two other interesting tidbits, though. First of all, they got a non-stop cavalcade. Literally, like there's actually a live stream about this, which I haven't actually gotten to watch all of, where the developers were actually streaming the game, and they were talking about how everybody hated Ratchet from the first game. It was apparently the largest bit of feedback they got, which makes sense because that was also my biggest bit of feedback, even from the rumination. And you remember, I barely remember games for rooms because I'm just crunching them so hard that I don't retain any of them. And even I remembered hating Ratchet. And then we played it 97 days ago, and I hated his guts. I gave him multiple negatives because he was just terrible. He was terrible. So everyone said we need to fix that. So they apparently have made an effort to tone him back. Now, here's the weird part. They also fired the guy who voiced him. Now, that guy, whose name I don't even remember, actually went in to go voice acting a whole bunch of random background characters, usually getting additional voices or additional characters as his credit. But they brought in someone else who was still at the very beginning of his overall voice acting career. I don't know, Mr. Red. I wasn't able to find out. But they did bring in a new voice actor. And again, this guy's career was just starting, so he was probably pretty cheap when they picked him up. His name's James Arnold Taylor. And if you don't know who that is, the most famous thing he's probably known for amongst my circle is either Obi-Wan in the Clone Wars series or Tidus in the Final Fantasy series, Final Fantasy X specifically. He's done plenty of stuff since then, but like I said, this was kind of the beginning of his star. It is entirely possible that between FF10 and this were the two things that launched his career. Anyways, one last tidbit I wanted to share. So they continued to not have a writer for this game. I can't wait to see how the story turns out for a game that doesn't have a writer on staff. The third game is when they finally actually hired a writer and started focusing on the story axis and things. I mean, they didn't need a writer for the first game. Who needs one for the second game? But I mentioned that because one of the most common things I found is this guy. It's one of the core programmers who had severe disagreements with how the story went in this game. Probably because there was no writer on staff. I'm sorry, I can't. I hate to keep bashing that point, but they didn't have a writer. Um, but this is also why Quark wasn't in the game originally. Now I don't know the significance of that, but I'll be paying attention because Quark was apparently not added until 5 months before the game actually launched. That's how far into development this game was before they decided to add Quark to the game. Wasn't in it at all. Anyways, so without further ado, wait, let me go ahead and add something here for you. Just for you, because I know everyone wants this. Okay. Ahem. Actually, yes, Rex. I prefer the sound from the PS1, personally. So, we were originally going to play the HD port on the PS3. There's a couple of issues with that. The first issue with that is the fact that my PlayStation 3 is in a storage bin, like 20 miles that way. The second problem with that is when we started playing the HD port of Ratchet and Clank 1, it sucked. Like, it sucked so bad and so immediately that we switched to playing the PS2 version. So while I own this game on the PS3, we're playing it on the PS2 because screw that noise. Also, again, physically impossible to play. Anyways. What do we got? 16 by 9. Yeah! Let's leave that off. Ration off. There we go. Subtitles on. No subtitles on. There we go. Yes, please. I mean, if you want me to play this on the PS3, then it really sucks to be you. Because, again, my PS3 is there. My PS3 games are there. Like, I'm not gonna... I can't just schedule a shift to go to the storage and be like, all right, I need to see my PS3 real quick. It's not happening. Anyways.
Welcome back to Behind the Hero. Tonight's heroes are the duo who recently restored peace and order to our galaxy, Ratchet and Clank. So, gentlemen, tell us about your latest incredible adventures.
Well, as you can imagine, we've been pretty busy. After Drek's defeat, there were parades, press conferences, fancy dress balls.
And the wiener roast at Al's.
Oh, yeah, that. And then things started to slow down a bit. After that, well...
There was the grand opening at Groovy Lube.
Right. I think that was last week.
6 months ago.
We're still pretty busy, but in a more, domestic sense.
Yesterday, I flushed out my radiator core.
I guess no one needs a hero right now.
Yeah, that's James Earl Taylor. I literally just said this. Nobody listens to me.
I found our man. Welcome.
What the...
I'm Abercrombie Fizzwidget, founder of the Megacorp Company in the Bogon Galaxy.
Bogon?
I'm sorry to incapacitate you, but our entire galaxy is in a very precocious situation.
The whole galaxy.
Request your sustenance on a mission of dire urgitude, a mission of superfluous peril, a mission of unequivocal imperitude.
Did that make any sense?
So, you need me to go on a dangerous mission in another galaxy.
Indubitably. A few days ago, this top-secret biological experiment was stolen from our testing laboratory by this dupliferous criminal mastermind, and I need you to get the experiment back.
We'll do it.
We will?
Clank, I have precipitated your recalcitrance and have made special improvisations for you. We are prepared to give you a job as the head accountant for Megacorp, plus a penthouse suite in lovely Megapolis, and our state-of-the-art robotic masseuse.
Deal.
As
Oh my god.
Ratchet, I'll need you in superlatory shape. While in transit to the Pogon Galaxy, you will undergo heavy training and conditioning, including martial arts, heavy weaponry, survival skills, stealth, macrame, ballroom dance, and origami. We've used bipolar vector regurgitation to track the thief's location to a flying base in Sector 7. Infiltrate the base and retrieve the experiment.
Sir, ready for launch.
Okay, I love his dialogue, but bipolar vector regurgitation literally just means A to B. Or I guess B to A, technically.
Ratchet reporting. I'm on final approach to coordinates 37 Alpha.
Good luck. I'm counting on you.
Affirmative. Beginning radio silence.
Okay. Well, let's see how this plays. Okay, that's shoot. That's crouch. That's melee, that's menu. Oh god, yeah, we need to immediately fix the camera. Oh my god. Invert. Turn up the speed too. Ugh, why does it do that? That's the second game this year where it says invert and it's actually lying to me. Why do that? At least they give me the option. There we go. This is double inverted, even though it says single inversion. Okay. Sorry. That's a good question, Magister. I don't know. Did I wolver out? Question. 'Cause I thought I fixed that. But there's only one way to find out. Nope. I fixed it. It's just weird. Whatever. Ooh. Yeah, he's enjoying his masseuse.
To select weapons, hold triangle and select an icon with the left analog stick.
Can you beat Ratchet and Clank 2 without using your guns?
Press circle to fire your lancer.
Mission failed. Also, you should go watch Gamer Champ. She's awesome. Okay.
You're at full health, so you don't need the nanotech. Try using the gravity bomb here. Hold triangle and select it with the left analog stick.
Yes, I did, Peepy Good Fate. Hello? I was 1 inch off. How is that a gravity bomb? That looks like a bomb to me.
see it's time to update my security forces.
Whoa, whoa, no, hey, no, look, I'm just here to fix the transflexor coil.
Nice try. Give my regards to Megacorp. Finish him.
Oh my god, they sound like the freaking BDs. From Star Wars. The basic battle droids. Sorry. Roger, roger. Can confirm death. Oh, this far back, huh? Okay. Let's just make sure our save states were up there for no given reason. So I'm guessing that's our experience bar. This thing. Yeah, it looks like it retains the state, but not my position in it, which I believe the first game did as well. Or I might be remembering the PS2 version. Excuse me, PS4 game. In other words, it's functionally a warp back, and that's it. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not thinking of the first game though. I swear I've played one of these where it did this, where it was a warp back. I don't know. Heck, triple positive? We'll see.
Thugs for less. If it ain't broke, we'll break it.
Right. I'm in the market for some security.
You bring the cash, we'll bring the thrash.
Good. I need your best men to meet me at these coordinates.
Yep. Gotta have the blub.
You've acquired nanotech. Your health has improved. You can aim your Lancer more accurately by holding L1.
Oh, that's awful. Oh, that's awful. Never doing that again, game. Just say, I have bad memories of first-person mode. I'm sure this game's amazing. Best game ever made. This game's gonna blow Tropical Freeze out of the water. Oh, we're dead. No thoughts, Sectaft. And we're back here. Okay, I could be psychotic, but I swore I saw the words continue earlier. I'll even point it out when we trip across it again. Yeah, continue point. It's, you know, I'll point it out when we get there. Nope, wrong button. Yeah, we'll get to the next world and it'll be like, oh, you died, and then we'll go back here. Why did we go to a whole other galaxy? Continue point. Continue point. Also respawned enemies.
Your maximum nanotech has increased. Defeat more enemies to increase it further.
There's leveling? Ratchet, you've killed like 50 guys already.
Ratchet checking in, sir.
Incredulous. I didn't expect to hear from you again. So soon.
There was a slight problem. The thief escaped with the experiment, and I have no idea where he was headed.
Not to worry. I just received an emission which may lubricate the matter.
Do you have any maps for this quadrant of the galaxy?
You bet, mister! We got galactic maps, 3D maps, fold-outs, cutouts, maps to the stars, and their homes.
Sorry about that. Ah, I forgot my wallet. Could you, take care of this?
Perimeter defenses deactivated.
You forgot your change.
I'm on my way.
For a map, press Select or R3.
Looks like the same map. I'll have to look at my notes there. I think it did too, but I'll check my notes later. Because, yeah. And yeah, same overall level approach. I can tell just by looking at that. Listen, the bad guy's the bad guy, okay? If you want an actual complex story, you probably need to hire a writer. No, I'm not letting that go. Oops. It's this brand new thing that Microsoft says you can replace with AI. Not a joke, by the way. That sounds like a shoddy. Throw deadly discs at your enemies. Well, I can't afford either anyways. Along with historians, by the way. You've already said that out. And at this point, I'm going to not look at it out of spite. Interesting. Let's see, what was it? It was sales representatives, customer support reps, writers, historians. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm missing one. There are 5 things they identified as the things they could most likely replace with AI bots. Oh, that was a translator. That was the other thing. So translation, citation needed. Historian, writer, sales rep, and service rep. And if anybody here has ever dealt with AI bots, that is to say LLMs, in any of those, you know that, no, that's total nonsense. Excuse me, sir, could I use you to traverse this horrifically deadly lake? Please. Thank you. Appreciate you. Hello, cat. Oh no, that is incredibly out of touch. It's honestly kind of sad. Is there a... Oh, hang on. Rather than ask that question. Let's dance. I guess not. Okay, whatever. I mean, machine translation has been a meme for literal years. And it hasn't gotten better. I was looking for a quick swap for weapons. That doesn't involve hitting this button. Ah. What do you know? Alright, tell you what. Just for you. Let's look at this bestiary. Which exists. Somewhere. Aha! I've killed 40 of these guys. The Megacorp Security Robot Type 1 comes equipped with standard issue arm-mounted chainsaw. Standard issue. Its spider-like legs allow it to more efficiently chase down and eradicate intruders. The Megacorp Security Robot Type 2 is designed for those who need the best that Megacorp has to offer, but can't afford to pay for it. Complete with raritanium-plated... Raritanium-plated arm-mounted flamethrower, this robot is guaranteed to stop 80% of intruders. Like the horrible sulfur beast of Chlor, this enemy attacks by enveloping its enemies with a cloud of poison gas. Oh my god. Unlike the horrible sulfur beast, however, the Muck Dweller's gas attack originates from its mouth. This mutant swamp beast is an interesting zoological study. It's believed that the beast actually hatched by a larger mother beast. However, no one's ever seen this beast and lived to tell about it. The PX-9 Blade Ball is the Megacorp's answer to the budget-conscious security consumer. These metal balls float in space until an intruder comes near, at which point they release a whirlwind of slashing death. See if there's anything I missed there. We get a wall jump. Oh, only places where there's a specific texture, I guess. Yeah. Guys. I think the organization named Megacorp might be evil. I'm not sure. Don't quote me, but it's possible. Possible they might be evil. I know. Fake news. I was actually thinking about that this morning. I'm not going to get into it. I swore I'd stop getting into it. But it is interesting how one of the most common arguments I hear in favor of nonsense lately is that whenever you point out that it's nonsense, the response is essentially fake news. The reason I was thinking about that is because it reminded me of being in school again. It's the nuh-uh response. Rax, I think you like Kingdom Hearts. And then Rax is like, nuh-uh. I'm like, no, Rax, you like Kingdom Hearts. Then he's like, prove it! And all of a sudden it's on me to prove that Rax likes Kingdom Hearts for some reason. Okay. Step 1. The Last Samurai. Your Honor, I rest my case. I think so, Von Falkenstein. I still haven't been net positiving on ammo, so I haven't really seen a reason to swap. I call that the noise problem, P.B. Goodfin. Disinclined to, let's see, actually, I wrote it down so I can remember my own quote. Disinclined to seek out, listen to, and believe information. That's the noise problem. And I list all 3 of those points separately because each of those is a separate goal there.
Welcome. If everyone could take their seats, we can proceed with today's demonstration. First,
Who are you?
I'll need a volunteer. Anyone? Excellent. Your name, sir?
Ratchet.
Hey! And there you have it, the Megacorp tractor beam in action. Let's give it up for our volunteer. So, how about taking advantage of our show special?
Yes.
You, sir, you won't be disappointed.
The tractor beam moves small and medium-sized objects which have glowing orange targets like these. Press circle to move those columns so you can scale the cliff.
Sorry, what Dragon Player? I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, it's a little too early to say if we're going to have a grind issue. Because, that was literally the first pickup in the game. I mean, there's already 2 guns we have not bought because we couldn't afford them. Listen, when you're... So, actually, I can objectively explain why most aliens have less fingers on their hands rather than more. This is true in virtually every form of animation, by the way, including like television shows and movies as well. It's very simple. If you want to make them look alien, you need to vary up the digits. That makes sense. Okay, I don't know what a platinum bolt is, but got a whole animation for it, so woo. Anyways, so you need to vary up the digits. So, you can increase from 5 or decrease. Increase means more work, more difficult to animate, more stuff to deal with, more moving parts, etc. Decreasing does the exact opposite. And that's why they have 3 instead of 5, or 4 instead of 5. This is true all over the place. If you've ever seen the show Dragon Prince, same thing over there. And for the same reason. It's even true for live action stuff because it's easier to bind a hand to make it look like it has 3 fingers than it is to, like, add a digit to the hand. Star Trek actually did this quite a few times where they would kind of walk around like this with like a claw hand thing, and you just bind the fingers there and put something on that, and there you go. It looks like they have 3 fingers, yeah. I know that's the boring answer, but if you wanted an entertaining answer, then you have to go to some fake news. Unfortunately, I am not an entertainer. At the very least, I'm not entertaining. Anything up here? No.
To go to a new planet, you'll have to find new coordinates on...
So there's that looping design. So I was told to skip the chopper, huh? Which unfortunately means we need to save up a bunch more. But I'm going to trust you guys. No. I'm going to trust you guys. Let's see. I do like shooting lightning. You okay, buddy? Hey, you okay? I think he's dead. Oh well. It's the future. Life is cheap. I mean, at certain points in human history, life was extremely valuable. If you don't have enough peasants working the fields, problems happen. Now, that sounds like a joke, but that actually happened at a few points in human history. Yeah, Black Death being the big one. Arguably one of the biggest causes of the downfall of feudalism. Was the rich assholes had to get off their asses and do something because too many people died. Yeah, I'm not even going to get into the fact that currently the population model is trending downwards. Right on schedule, too. You pay attention to those kind of things. I do like how that's not instant death, by the way. So I'm going to ask a stupid question. Where's my...
Triangle to interrupt messages. Pause and select options to disable them permanently.
Where's my health? Okay. Got it. It's the pieces. It's actually not the yellow to red bar. The yellow to red bar is my experience. Now, I'm not going to ding that, but that is arguably bad HUD design. The big, obvious glowing thing, which is the total opposite color of everything else, is your experience bar, the thing you don't need to know at a glance. The barely visible tiny sigil, which is a slightly different shade of the different color up there, that's your health. Yeah, we're at 2 health right now, of 5.
To strafe, you can hold down L2 or R2 while running sideways or backwards.
Yeah, the little white wings, those are my health points. Oh, gravity bomb just upgraded. And is now maxed. Nice. That also indicates to me that it's kills, specifically, not damage. Which makes sense. But that does mean on bosses I probably need to sit and think about what I kill a boss with now. It's the KB problem from like every MOBA ever. Okay. Continue point. Okay, so that just said continue point. This is a great time to test those checkpoints. I am, however, going to set a save state just in case. Wait, hang on. I don't actually want to do this yet. Hang on. So, No, I'm dying. Yeah. Okay, so the continue points actually work outside of the intro. I'm going to chalk that up to a bug. Because, yeah, that's exactly where that should be and exactly how that should be. Weird. I like to think that we drowned. Much less pleasant. I'm going to jot down just some casual thoughts here. So we've got a ranged assault. We've got a rocket launcher. Let's call it what it is. We'll also kind of... That takes down what? Sorry, 1 second, please. Pocket is probably fine. He's not in here, which means he's probably off sleeping either on his chair or his couch. So I don't know how many... I know Wolverine likes this game. Not actually what I meant, Super Banjo. I don't want to punch down on Ect or Wolverine. But I'm going to give a negative to the intro on the story axis. It was very... not. I think that's the word I want to use. It was funny. And I did actually give a plus for the humor. But it's just... oh, we've got nothing to do. Oh, we need to get going. Okay, we're here. Oh, there's the thief. Okay, let's go to this planet. What? I mean, I know. No, they have no writer. I get it. But it reminds me, and I do mean this as an insult, of the story of the first game, which, if you remember, was very... I struggled even then, if you remember. It's 3 months ago. I struggled even then to come up with a good way to explain it. Because it felt like there were just giant chunks missing out of the story, right? Things just kind of happened. And that's the exact same vibe I'm getting already. We're here! Okay. Why are we here? Well, there's a thing saying this person's... okay, we'll go to that place. Hey, would you like to try out the new Gravitron? Who are you and why are you standing here doing this? Okay, here's your Gravitron, sir. Alright, now go back to this place. Okay. Like, I don't demand Final Fantasy VI in every game ever. But, you know... now, the gameplay does feel tighter so far. That's why I've been jotting down notes, because I have a feeling that's going to turn into several positives later. Maybe I should demand every game has FF6 story.
Machinery. Press circle to use the dynamo to zap that activator.
87 negatives. You got it, Act. I'm also curious how bad the grind is going to be. We had a couple of issues with that last time. And I remember there was like something that didn't need to be a weapon.
For choosing Megacorp, where our customers come first.
Do they, though? Okay, so I cannot gravity the flying enemies all the time. Sorry it took me too long to catch. Is that Muzak?
Shirt and shoes are required when shopping at Megacorp.
One thing I find funny. One of the things... I mentioned that several of the developers were not happy with Ratchet in the first game. You know, nothing they weren't happy with in the first game. This is not a joke. The humor. Multiple of the developers have gone back and said that the humor in the first game was too crude and juvenile. Their words, not mine. I mention that because so far the humor in this one has been catching me a lot more. Like, it's actually gotten...
Camera. Tap L1.
Yeah, thanks. It's gotten a laugh out of me more than once already. That's... I'm gonna come up with a terlorium right now because I love inventing terms. We're gonna call that Phantom Menace Syndrome. Because that is a syndrome. That is a negative effect.
Megacorp is pleased to announce a 3% employee discount on all Megacorp merchandise. Tax laws still apply.
Yeah, I don't even need to explain that, do I? That's the best part. But, for those of you who are not familiar with the Star Wars fandom, there's been this terrible trend amongst the Star Wars fandom. This is actually pretty recent. I'd say within the last 8 years, 9 years, something around that range. Where people have been looking back at Phantom Menace and thinking, Phantom Menace was so good. And they are wrong. Because that film is not a good film. Now, you can enjoy it all you want to. That's your business. But, you know what I mean. And anybody who's even remotely circled around the Star Wars fandom knows what I mean. There's just been this re-examining of, oh man, Phantom Menace is so good. No, it wasn't. The fact that we can go down from Phantom Menace is fine. Not within Star Wars, just within fiction in general. But Phantom Menace is still trash. I'm sorry.
Shirt and shoes are required.
And this is a phenomenon I've seen in a lot of long-standing franchises. Oh man, insert such and such terrible previous game or movie or show was actually good, really? No. I understand that perspective can change things. I do get that, really. But no, Phantom Menace sucked. No, I believe you, Act. I mean, actually, you're probably completely right, Rax. Oh man, Banjo-Kazooie was the greatest game ever made. Yeah, Metroid... Thank you, that is such a wonderful way to put that, Blittival. Other M didn't make Metroid 1 better. Like I said, perspective's fine. But, like, reasonability, you know? Yeah, Zero Mission made Metroid 1 better. I should replay Zero Mission. No reason, I just want to. It's a good game. Yeah, that's another word I need to invent. I need a new word that isn't subjective and isn't objective. I'm getting tired of hearing that one, too. Am I ammo capped? I am. Huh.
Megacorp is pleased to announce a 3% employee discount.
I suppose I do not, Blade Tival.
Tax laws still apply.
Reasonability. No. Continue point.
Ratchet, come in. Are you there?
Copy, Mr. Fizzwidget.
Listen, I have some new information on our experiment's wherewithal. The thief was indemnified at Megacorp's Maktar Resort. Also, the thugs have towed a moon-sized jamming array into Maktar Resort orbit.
Should I take it out?
A Formulus! It's disconfabulating our annual Galactic Gladiators broadcast. See for yourself.
Ask yourself, are you man enough, hero enough, insane enough to step into the ring with two of the fiercest warriors in the galaxy? If you answered yes, you're a big, fat liar. But that's okay, because Megacorp is bringing Galactic Gladiators into your home for a special Mega View event. First, it's survival of the fittest in our bio competition. Be there as Chainblade unleashes his fury on our Gladiator guest contestants. Chainblade has gone undefeated in 500 straight matches, but if the bio division doesn't do it for you, our robotics division will. Taste the adrenaline as contestants face off against our four-armed bandit, the B2 Brawler. Brawler.
Why is he a brain?
For this machine. Watch 6 tons of Carbonox alloy hunt for its prey. There's no consolation prize, cause this bad boy's programmed to show no mercy. So, what are you waiting for? Call now to bring Chainblade and the B2 Brawler into your living room. But put away the fine china. The Galactic Gladiators, only on Megaview. Call your provider now.
Chainblade, huh? I've got the coordinates. Ratchet out.
Right. God, that was disorienting as hell. Mr. Red asked what my favorite joke is so far. The screwed up nature of his dialogue, his vocabulary, which is even worse than mine, if you can believe it.
Please visit us again.
So, shortcuts, again. I do love good shortcutting design. That was a really short world. What's funny is I did the exact same thing, although I tried to do it for more serious intent in RFF2. Bergen was designed to be someone who really thought he was a lot smarter than he was. The voice actor, I forget who did it, but whoever voiced him kept having issues with automatically mentally correcting the dialogue to what the word should be, and kept having to redo his takes to actually say the wrong word. Oh, onwards and outwards, I guess. Hang on. Something more or less just clicked with me. Why do they have a store in a swamp? I guess if they have entire galaxies. Who is this?
Yes, may I help you? I said.
No! Oh, shoot. Oh, Jesus. Okay, hang on. Oh, okay.
Just collected Raritanium. Raritanium can be traded for ship upgrades.
Okay. I just noticed this is wave 1. Which doesn't bode well. I just want you to know I'm getting really bad Shattered Universe vibes here. Like this handle's weird. The radar is not as helpful as it should be. Their movements are bizarre. Their hitboxes are too small. And it's kind of boring. Excelsior shields down to 25%. Star Fox, this is not, is what I'm trying to say. As I'll hopefully show off during the Star Fox block, a lot of work is put into making Star Fox games actually engaging, considering it's essentially just a corridor, like, turret section. And we're dead. Cool. So the Raritanium keeps, but I've also noticed that enemy ships are relative rather than absolute, which is an interesting choice for something like this. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, Act. I mean, I tend to go lean on assault anyways when it comes to, like, upgradey systems. You can have better armor, or you can have better weapons. I'll take the weapons. Hey, Lord Harriman. Lord Harriman, I just want you to know that your incredibly evil ways have a supporter on the YouTube comments. Yeah, what's your thoughts on this incredible section, Lord Harriman? You're one of the majority shareholders for this run, after all. Sorry, it is it's basically me venting about a bad comment I got on YouTube. I apologize, Lord Harriman. It was someone talking about how they were in favor of developers getting fired the moment they finish product. Because after all, they're just a drain on company resources at that point. Their words, not mine. Now, you're probably thinking, what does that have to do with Lord Harriman? Well, they said it in response to Lord Harriman about a video I don't even remember which stream it was, actually.
Enemy fighters defeated. Proceeding to the Maktar Nebula.
Oh, we're done. Okay. It's like, now what? Yeah, that was not great. I guess we'll call that mandatory, because it was. Well, so far, for what it's worth, I've actually been enjoying the gameplay pretty well. I know it isn't being displayed on the screen yet, but I'm with it so far. I'm very, very hesitant to overpraise. And, I mean, I just played Tropical Freeze, but I am liking it for what it is so far. I'm not sold on Viscerality yet. I've only used 2 guns. I'll think about that one. In fact, I'll even put a question mark just to note it. I do agree with the brickwork. I wasn't super impressed with the swamp area we just finished. But this area... What is this? This is Megacorp Nebula something something. Maktar Resort. Skybox is not actually all that shabby, but I was gonna... Act stole my joke. This skybox is unironically better than Starfield's. Not a joke. Still not a joke. Oh god. No, it is a low bar, Kira, and you're right. But it will never stop amusing me that a AAA game that took 8 years to develop with a bajillion-dollar budget can't out-graphics a PS2 game. At least in, you know, its field of stars. Why would you strafe, though, Wolverine? Actually, for real, why would you strafe? Unless strafe is also lock-on, in which case, ignore me. No, I'm gonna go gambling. I'm gonna go gambling. Don't worry. Gotta get my fix. I just need $5. I'm good for it. I'm good for it. I swear. Just one more run, please. Please, I'm begging you. Just one more. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Yeah. There we go. Oh, okay. My luck's coming in. My luck's coming in. Oh, yeah. It was worth it. Now I gotta ride it, because I'm high, right? Okay. It's bad luck. That's okay. It's turning it around. We're turning it around. Okay, I got a system now. I got a system. Okay, anyways, I'm gonna stop making fun of gambling addictions. They're actually pretty disgusting, and the more you look into them, the worse they get. Down with continuity. Nobody actually likes continuity. Actually, it's funny. I don't think this is on purpose. I think this is just how game design works. But a surprisingly large amount of video games that have gambling in them, that's usually like the best way to either spend your money or get the best gears or get the best upgrades or whatever. Because it's not actually gambling. It looks like gambling. It acts similar to gambling, but it's not. It's a money sink to upgrade your stuff, right? Dragon Quest is a perfect example. Pokemon does this too. It's not designed to slowly rip money out of you, which is what gambling is. It's just a flashy storefront, right? Like, it really, if you actually think about it, if you go to a gambling section in a video game, it is a store, it's just got a few mini games to go through until you get to the thing you want, right? And yeah, Grand Theft Auto does this. What in the world? Ah, my sister's in the airport right now. Anyway, sorry. I always found that interesting. I first discovered that on Dragon Quest, like I mentioned. And it really got me thinking about how gambling is usually used in video games. It's one of the reasons why it irritates me when you see, you know, actual gambling in video games. Thanks for that, EA. Appreciate you. Oh, sorry. I meant to say surprise mechanics. Also, good visual distinction without any kind of indicator whatsoever other than there's orange lights there. I knew I could land there and grapple that. I'm liking the music so far, too, in general. The previous level's song was pretty legit, too. Oh yeah, by the way, not that I am financially well off to do such a thing, but I've been very strongly considering picking up the Switch 2 Pro controller. So first of all, it's apparently like the super amazing, incredible controller of awesome. But second of all, I realized something, and this is gonna sound so. What I just did reminded me of it. Because it's got those programmable back buttons, you could set those to whatever. Imagine just kind of casually holding down GL or GR, actually, probably what I do. And that's your sprint button in, for example, Super Metroid or something like that. Or, for example, locking on here, like the strafe button here. Just kind of a gentle squeeze right there on the grip, and there's your lock on. I know Microsoft had some Super Omega controllers that are very, very good, by all accounts, and very custom and very expensive. Like, you think the Switch 2 Pro controller is expensive? No, 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 no. I can almost afford 2/3 of that one gun. Whoops. Okay, hang on. We're good, we're good. It is funny you say that, though, Act.
Grab ledges if you jump up to them. To pull yourself up, press X. To drop down, press R1.
Thanks. Someone recently, I was looking up information on the Switch 2 Pro controller, and someone mentioned, like, one of my favorite features of this thing is the built-in microphone jack. And by microphone, I mean headphone jack. It also functions as a microphone, but you can also just plug in your headphones to it. To which, what I'm only going to refer to as fanboys immediately jumped in and said, well, you know, the Microsoft and the Sony have had that for years. Which is, you know, stupid and has nothing to do with anything. It'd be like if I said, God, I love this new burger at Burger King. Well, you know, McDonald's has had better burgers than that for years now. It's like, that's great. I am happy that McDonald's has good burgers. But, like, I'm happy about this new Burger King burger, which is what I'm talking about. So, you know.
Jump between walls by jumping toward a wall and pressing X.
I was wondering if this is ever going to come up. Oh, I have no idea, Darkrai, and honestly don't care. Again, that's completely contrary to the point I'm trying to make here. It's just tribalism. I'm sick to death of tribalism.
Weapons more accurately.
I don't care how much it helped us survive as a species. It is entirely out of date and needs to go away. Just one more. Just one more pull. It's all I need, boss. Just one more. Hang on. I've got a system, okay? I just need to hit All of these at the same time. And I'll win! Star Fox, 100%. Easy answer. I mean, agreed, Rex. On both points. If I could be blunt, I've actually complained recently, in fact, about over-design of controllers. But the funny thing is, concurrent to that exact same sentence, hello, I think that controllers have been rather under-designed for a while now. Let me explain that a little bit. So this came up during either the Zelda block or the Metroid block. I forget which. This is much better, by the way. I like this thing. Yeah, no, exactly, PB Good Faith. Like, Nintendo for a while there was obsessed with, like, you don't understand. We've got to... That, by the way, that next thing is completely out of date, Kenix. I'm going to bring down the bot just for that. Boop. It's like, oh man, like, we've got to have the next big gimmick. Like, waggle controls and the gyro. Actually, the gyro was pretty cool. And, like, we've got to have motion sensor things. We've got to have the Kinect. And it's like, no, you idiots. Hand buttons. But the thing is, there is still design that can be done. Ignoring the obvious ergonomics, customizable buttons with customizable feedback is something that we already have the tech for now and no one's building. Because I don't actually know why. I mean, hell, even the freaking Switch Joy-Cons are 2 of 3 controllers that actually split. Like, being able to actually split controllers is a huge deal that basically nobody's doing. Like, if I can stretch the analogy for a second. It's like people looking at Super Mario Bros. 1 and saying, yep, that's a platformer. Never need to do that again. What's the next game? Well, it's Mario 1 again. But you can iterate. The specifics of button placement, the specifics of the controls of it. Like, I'm sorry. I do like the split controllers, but if I'm being honest, this is bare bones, right? This design is acceptable. But imagine if this was something a little bit closer to this. I praise the PS3 controller a lot because it sits so naturally in the hand, right? It's so comfortable to just let pinky rest right there, ring finger rest right there, middle finger rests on the back, and pointer fingers right up top for the L's and the R's. And then you just rest the thumb right there, and you've got access to everything. That is a wonderfully ergonomic shape. And it allows almost immediate access to all the buttons you need there, right? So, so just this, but let them split. Cool, right? But no, instead we get this thing. I mean, I know the answer. The answer to this is there's no demand for it, which I call bulla, to be quite honest with you. Because if there's one thing I've noticed, I don't know this for certainty, but if there's one thing I've noticed, is that people who say there's no demand for something financially have usually deliberately engineered a situation where there's no demand. It's the nobody buys RTS's argument, right? It's the nobody cares about flight sims argument. It's bullcrap. They just don't want to bother, is what it really means. Excuse me, I need to fix the bot, which is why I'm actually paused here. Where is the... I can go to my own website now. I mean, I'm sure it is, but well, I need to. Yes. There we go. Oh, that would be great fun, Falkenstein. I actually don't remember what my issues were with the PS5 controller. I remember I did have issues with it. It was also expensive as hell. I think it was something to do with the wireless. I remember what my issues with the Xbox controller. The Xbone controller. That controller was a battery controller, and that was an immediate and hard note for me. I did have an issue with the PS5 controller. I remember that because I had to return the damn thing, and that was actually a huge hassle. Okay, whatever. I mean, I think that might have been it, but all. I was just having trouble getting on my PC, which is what I wanted it for.
Introducing from nowhere in particular, this guy.
Woo!
If he can make it past all of our gladiators, he'll take home this brand new electrolyzer. If he can't make it past our gladiators, he'll receive a consolation prize.
Sweet.
Let the games begin.
Good thing I just upgraded my blaster. Seriously, Dream Whisperer. That's a good question, actually. I don't have an answer for that. I haven't seen another of my species anytime recently.
I've got my money in the Lombax with Spunk.
Lombaxia, I guess? I don't know.
The first and, well, only winner of the Gladiator Games, this guy. You're now eligible for our championship series. Come back and fight again for big cash prizes. Choose a battle and win a prize.
Sure.
With Spunk. He'll be feeling that in the morning.
Game. It's actually close.
Winner!
Woo! Okay, sure. What else we got? So I already did that. Sure. Actually, no, I am wired, like it all. That might have been it too. It might have been a USB-C connection. Now, for those of you who don't know, our USB-C ports and motherboards are rare, and mine's already taken up by my enclosure. I actually do have a solution for that long term, but that just leaves one USB-C slot available, which is probably going to be taken up by my webcam.
can't believe what I'm seeing!
So, the webcam doesn't like doing the conversion. And if I do that for the enclosure, then the hard drives are slower. Now, I should mention, I only have one USB-C port, so I get to pick one of those. Consequently, I do the hard drive. Because, you know, I kind of need my webcam. That's sort of how I do my job.
Choose a battle and win the prize!
No, I saw that, or heard that, I suppose. Yeah, I know, I like that there's a vendor right there. I can just be like, boop. Speaking of, Blitz gun. Yes, please. I like how it defaults to max ammo that you need. That's actually a nice quality of life feature. So let's do this one. So let's go. It is a shotgun. I called that.
Can't believe what I'm seeing! Where did this guy come from? This guy's on a rampage!
I think I was getting experience during that.
Choose your battle!
Use only 300 shots. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Sure.
That'll leave a mark.
Got it. So I can't melee. I do like the different types of challenges.
This guy's on a rampage! Galaxy you're from. Oh, you'll be feeling that in the morning. It's like watching a train wreck. Wow. rampage. I can't believe what I'm seeing! Where did this guy come from?
Really wish it would actually shoot towards the guy I'm aiming at when I'm locked on. That would be nice if that would happen.
It's looking pretty bad for this guy.
Oh, I thought I was on the last match. Oh, whatever. Then I lose.
Choose a battle and win a prize. Returning to battle is everyone's favorite gladiator. He slices, he dices, and carves up a mean dish. Please welcome Chain Blade. Ooh, that'll leave a mark. I've got my money in the low match with Spud. Chain Blade's really got his hands full with this one. Ooh, he'll be feeling that morning. It's looking pretty bad for this guy. Chain Blade is the winner.
Okay, so hang on. Let's actually refill our ammo, because I didn't know I had to. Yes, please. Thank you. Ham. Take two.
Battle is everyone's favorite gladiator. He slices, he dices, and carves up a mean dish. Please welcome Chain Blade. Where did this guy come from? He'll be feeling that in the morning. I've got my money in the law backs with Spud. Chain Blade's really got his hands full with this one. This guy's on a rampage. I can't believe it. Chain Blade has been defeated.
So dramatic.
You have won the prize. Choose your battle.
Okay.
From the planet Cerebella comes a colossal creation.
God damn it.
Stand back for the big and the brainy. Give it up for the B2 Roller. I don't care what galaxy you're from. That's gotta hurt. Oh, you'll be feeling that in the morning.
Sorry, I had to think about where my buttons were.
My money in the law backs with Spud. It's looking
Okay, so let's get some ammo, because I keep forgetting that's a thing. It's your object, Palmer.
From the planet Cerebella comes a colossal creation. Stand back for the big and the brainy. Let's give it up for the B2 Brawler. I don't care what galaxy you're from.
Okay. Okay.
From the planet Cerebella comes a colossal creation. Stand back for the big and the brainy. Let's give it up for the B2 Brawler.
It doesn't want to lock on. It really doesn't. It refuses to log on. Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna do this then.
The furry guy is on a rampage.
Death to logging on, I guess.
Is the winner. Choose your battle.
He's not standing. He's rotating. He's standing there going.
From the planet Cerebella.
I think he's actually making the noise too as he's doing it.
Stand back for the big and the brainy. Let's give it up for the B2 Brawler. I can't believe what I'm seeing. I don't care what galaxy you're from. That's gotta hurt. Choose a battle and from the planet Cerebella comes a colossal creation. Stand back for the big and the brainy. Let's give it up for the B2 Brawler. I can't believe what I'm seeing.
There's some kind of delay with the grenade. Interesting. So I think I'm never gonna take your advice again, Act. I am never using this gun again for this fight.
From the planet Cerebella comes a colossal creation. Stand back for the big and the brainy. Let's give it up for the B2 Brawler. Where did this guy come from?
No, that's death. As soon as I get knocked off, I just can't recover because he's right there.
B2 Brawler wins. Choose a battle.
Nope, no more suggestions. You've done nothing but lead me astray, Act.
Stand back for the big and the brainy. Let's give it up for the B2 Brawler. Where did this guy come from?
Sure, Lord Harriman, why not?
This guy's on a rampage. He'll be putting that in the motor.
Aw.
Choose a battle.
No.
From the planet Cerebella comes a colossal creation. Stand back for the big and the brainy. Let's give it up for the B2 Brawler.
Why would you do that, game? Why would you do that? God damn it, stop doing that. That is so irritating. I'm going to aim right over there for absolutely no reason, even though literally nothing's changed. Oh, what's that? You want to readjust? Well, then you get hit by the thing. Whatever.
From the planet Cerebella comes a colossal creation. Stand back for the
Whoops. Hello.
big and the brainy. Let's give it up for the B2 Brawler. Where did this guy come from? The Brawler's got all he can handle. This guy's on.
There. Took your advice. Lord Airmont.
The B2 Brawler is down and out. You have won the prize. Choose a battle.
What else we got? Mega challenge. Endurance challenge. That sounds like a waste of time. What's the mega challenge?
Where did this guy come from?
I'm sorry, I don't know why, but out of nowhere. I don't ever see the Robot Chicken sketch of Han Solo shoots first. Because that's what Ratchet feels like right now. Oh, I guess I could trade my shotgun. Sure, why not? It's just Han Solo shooting absolutely everything, constantly. Even when having a conversation, he's just firing his blaster. Then it cuts to George Lucas, and that's the Star Wars Special Edition. Right? That's what you wanted, right? You love me again? Love me! Love me! And that's the sketch.
The furry guy is on a rampage. Returning to battle is everyone's favorite gladiator. He slices, he dices, and carves up a mean dish. Please welcome Chainblade. This guy's on a rampage. I've got my money in the law bank with Spud. Chainblade's really got his hands full with this one. It's looking pretty bad for this guy. I can't believe it. Chainblade has been defeated.
Again.
Congratulations on winning the Mega Challenge. Choose a battle and win a prize.
Oh god, no. No, I am not doing that. I think we're good for now.
Goodbye.
Alright, so we have the electrolyzer. Now back to our regularly scheduled program. What the? Interesting. Okay, I'm with it. Maybe. Huh. It's actually not a slot, which I'm automatically in favor of, because quest items shouldn't be a slot.
Hey, this would make a nice souvenir for Clank. Yeah! Hey!
You have no idea what you're involved in. Return to your own galaxy immediately.
He could easily fit his arms out of there.
This will happen to you. Or this will happen to you. Farewell.
Oh.
Oh, okay. I actually didn't realize there was a failstate. No. No, don't.
If you want to earn lots of bolts, visit the arena later for more battles.
Yeah, Tropical Freeze broke top 10 territory. Get your guesses in now. Do you think this game will break top 10 territory? I'm sorry, that sound... I didn't mean for that to sound as mean as it sounds. When I said that out loud, it was less funny. I apologize. Say that about like the next 15 games I'm gonna stream. See, it would be funnier if I had said that during like third birthday. Will this game make it to the top 10? Anyways. Are you an enemy or a vendor? Hello, sir? 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 Sir! Sir! You will come with me, sir. This is your life now. Top 10 of the bottom. I mean... So I was looking at the awful block, and I honestly think only one game in the awful block has a legitimate shot at the bottom 10. And it is the first one. Third Birthday, because Third Birthday, oof. Having said that, I barely remember the gameplay. So if anything's going to salvage Third Birthday, it's going to be the gameplay. Good question, Walker. It is a fan redesign, I think is what we're going to call that. Final Fantasy 1. I remember the story more than I probably should. It's really, really bad. Like, it's honestly a little shocking how bad Third Birthday story is. Like, whatever I'm saying to you right now, in the back of your mind, you're thinking I'm exaggerating. You are. Like that's normal. Like, he doesn't mean that. No, Third Birthday story is really freaking bad. Come on. Yeah, no, it's bad. End statement. Yeah, it's other M range. That's going to be our competition for Third Birthday is other M. Also wildly disrespectful towards women while we're on this subject. That's not really related, per se. But it is interesting that both of those stories are both atrociously bad, and both of them are, you know, horrible to women. I don't know how Echo will score.
Clearance granted.
We'll see when we get there. See around, look. Now, I'll tell you how Echo's outro will score, because it will be one of the worst outros we have ever covered. Unironically, unjokingly. But the rest of the game, we'll see. All I remember is terrible controls for the rest of the game. And an absolutely insane plot. Yeah, challenging Mass Effect 3. Probably beating it, at least on the gameplay axis, because Mass Effect 3's outro didn't have gameplay. Echoes has one of the worst final levels in gaming. Once again, not hyperbole. The machine is terrible. Now, if you excuse me, I've got a hot date with a one-armed bandit. I am, in fact, Master. I just have no idea when it's going to be. I have not. Blue Dragon. Excuse me. What is it? Supposed to be level this. Oh, I'm out of ammo for it. Whatever. Much, much worse, Darkrai. Once again, I know that we live in the era of hyperbole. It's something I fight against constantly, is because it's hard for a statement to be taken seriously. Because if I say Echo has one of the worst outros in gaming and one of the worst level designs in video gaming history, you think I'm exaggerating. You think I don't have the experience or the exposure or the acknowledgement or the understanding of level design to actually make that statement and mean it. You are wrong. Echo, the machine is hard to even properly describe in one sentence how bad it is. So, the machine's an auto-scroller. We'll just start with that. Yeah, actually, as we'll talk about when we get to Echo, it was deliberately made worse, and I'm going to use that word on purpose, not harder. The game was deliberately made worse because several people reached out to the game developers and said, hey, we need to make sure that people don't beat this in one sitting when they rent it. Which is, something that happened semi-frequently in that era of gaming. Because rentals were a pretty big thing in that era. Anyways, so it's an auto-scroller where it's a bunch of right corners, okay? It's all 90-degree corners. And you're probably thinking, who cares? So you've probably never played Echo if you're thinking that. Echo doesn't allow you to change direction smoothly. Echo's controls are terrible. And so the way it tends to work is you do this as you're trying to get around a corner, right? It's the Red Dead Redemption 1 thing, except, you know, like 20 years earlier. So, hang on one second. So if you're trying to take a right corner, just in general, there's a decent chance you're going to fail at it. Now, everything I just mentioned probably makes this sound bad. Now I want you to understand that the machine is really, really long of a stage. I know that sounds like okay, but there's also no checkpoints. So everything I've just described has painted a picture of terribleness, like easy 3 or 4 negative territory, because it's extremely long, it's extremely easy to screw up through no fault of your own, and the level design is specifically antagonistic towards the controls of the game. Hang on, there's one last thing I haven't told you. It's filled with gotcha traps. It mandates memorization. Let me try to describe this, okay? So, the edge of the screen is a kill plane. For no reason, by the way. For absolutely no reason. So, if at any point in time you get outside the screen, you die instantly. And you have to start over from the beginning. So, let's say you're going down a pathway, and it branches up this way and down this way. Which way do you go? Hang on, it gets worse than you think. Because what will happen in several cases, I'll give you a specific example, because I remember this one screen, it's actually down, it's down left. There's going to be like this clear dead end, right? So so the path is go to dead end or go to path. If you go to the path, you will die, because the path will then smash into the edge of the wall and kill you. You have to go into the dead end, and the dead end will go up to the edge of the screen, stop, and then reverse, at which point you have to get out of the dead end, and then you could go to the actual path that goes forward. That type of thing happens multiple times in the machine. Speedrunners die on the machine because the controls are so wonky, even though they have the routes memorized. And that's the thing, Darkrai. A map will not necessarily help you, because let's say you're looking at that map in that exact encounter I just told you about. And what it'll tell you is, this is the way to go forward. So you'll go down that way, and you will die. And start over from scratch. So, let me be clear. The machine is one of the worst levels in gaming. It is at the very least in consideration for the crowd. Wasn't right now. Anyways, where do I want to take this thing? Got it. Into the limo. Oh yeah, I also forgot to mention that the controls are worse than I was describing. It really is just a bonkers game. I have never wondered why it's popular, because it's a unique game. It's a puzzle swimmer where you play as a dolphin and you try to save your friends and family from alien invaders. Thanks to time travel. Spoilers, I suppose. Yeah, there's not a lot of... There's not a lot of competition in that space, you know? So yeah, just like the premise and the concepts are interesting, and I absolutely get that. So like I said, I understand why people might actually like Echo. Why they might be like, oh man, Echo looks so cool. But, the actual game is rough.
To disable the jamming array, destroy the 6 transponders.
Oh, that's interesting. Suddenly playing Mario Galaxy. Ratchet got here first. Well, that's interesting. Hmm. Yeah, I've heard Rayman has some rough stuff. I don't know if Rayman has bad stuff in terms of, you know, bad. Because, yeah, that last stage of Echo isn't bad. It's awful. It's just... Oh, man. Anyway, sorry. Rant off, but that's why Echo's in the awful block. It is actually not unreasonable.
With the gold crank. Press square to attach your wrench, then walk around the platform.
It is not unreasonable to assume that the rest of Echo will actually score just fine.
Hit the exposed rods to destroy the towers.
I don't know. I'll be completely honest with you. The only thing I remember about Echo is the freaking last stage. It's almost like outros stick with you. I should mention, I've never beaten Echo. In fact, I've never reached the last boss. And I'm not ashamed of that. And I've beaten Sonic Unleashed. Yeah, my Blitz is out of ammo. That's why it's feeling a bit unused. See? Yeah, at some point I'll hit a shop and I'll remember that refilling ammo is a thing. Because I'll be totally honest, and this is on me, I keep forgetting that you have to buy ammo. Ain't that the truth, hard-boiled one? Yeah, hey, actually, someone understands why I'm proud of beating Unleashed. Holy crap. Yeah, we were stuck on Eggman Land for... Oh, Jesus, I'm not even sure how long, honestly. Actual days. And I could say that definitively because we were playing on it at work. And, you know, we got pretty far into that game, first shift, and then we got a whole lot less far the second shift. And then we hit Eggman Land, and it took several shifts to get past Eggman Land. Oof. Just oof. I will say there were a few stages in Unleashed. I actually really like day stages, specifically, that I really liked in Unleashed. And I know it's low-hanging fruit, but Spagonia. Whoop, that actually hurts. Good to know. What's the recomp do, if you don't mind giving me a TLDR? Please. Guys, I haven't heard of that. Yeah, Rooftop Run is legit. Oh, that's the frickin' limo. Okay. I thought Spagonia was supposed to be Greece. There it is. complete opposite end of the world from me. That's actually hysterical. Ah! I've heard about the 06 one. Mainly because I know that one of the things they fixed was the load times. I admit I struggle to think about how 06 could be a good game. Speaking of someone who has played 06.
Massive jump. Stand on the blast pad and press X.
Okay. Yeah, I was getting them mixed up. I also like Out of Post, though. So that's whatever. Interestingly enough... Oh, god damn it. Come on, game. Interestingly enough, I would like to review Sonic 06 someday. Not the fan patch. So, this has been a topic in Discord and in stream several times the last several days. The top 10-ish games are kind of locked in several ways. There's not a lot of games that currently exist that most of us think could actually challenge the top 10. There's certainly some good games left, but like as far as the top goes, we've covered a lot of the best games ever made. And the ones we haven't are locked in on the list or something we're going to cover sometime in the future thanks to the queue. But the bottom 10... I think we have a lot of room to move on the bottom 10. Yeah, exactly, Darkrai. That's the point. Yeah, the barrel goes down way farther than we've gone, honestly. And yeah, I don't know how well Undertale will actually score. We'll see. I should just watch the Undertale Theater for the review for that. I'm not going to, don't worry. For worse, Darkrai? No. Or best, which is also no. Well, part of the problem, too, is that... I'm trying to think of a simpler way to phrase this. There's some stuff we will never review, which arguably would be even worse than, you know, the Drek we've covered. And we're never going to review those games, for one reason or the other. They're just, no. At a certain point, it stops being an interesting run, and an interesting stream, and viable and sane to actually stream certain games. And yeah, actual Mobage, like some of the really bad Mobage. Like, we all know Mobage is bad. Did you know Mobage can be worse? Did you know? Yeah, there's so much further down we could go. I'm content with leaving the true Drek off my show. We have a garbage tag. There's something below garbage. No, see, Black Licorice, the whole intellectual point of Black Licorice, I think I just told you that reason, Kenix Cow, Black licorice is something that you can intellectually understand people enjoy, even if it promotes a horrific visceral reaction in you. People like black licorice. Nobody likes the true Drac at the bottom. They're either addicted to it, or, you know...
Good work, my boy. You are proving to be invaluable in this underwear. Anywho, it appears the thief is now under the protection of thugs for less. But I may have found a way for you to insinuate their operation.
Is it dangerous?
No. Actually, yes, it is.
Good.
Take a look at this.
The wind in your hair, the sun on your skin, the bugs in your teeth. We are the Desert Riders.
Before I became a desert rider, I didn't fit in anywheres. I had low self-esteem, bad breath, and a thing for ladies' undergarments. But these guys understand me. They really do.
Yeah, I'm just here for the bake sales. Oh yeah, I also make these cute gloves for all the guys.
So if you've got what it takes, use this temporary membership to enter the most grueling hoverbike race in the galaxy. Win it and become one of us. Desert Riders, the #1 leisure choice of thugs for less.
Desert Riders all use Megacorp bikes, so I just had to pull a few strings. Contract me as soon as you get more indignation. Fizzwidget, out.
So, coffee is... The two are philosophically different concepts. I don't like coffee and I don't like black licorice. The difference is, if you make a really, really good cup of coffee, I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm with that. I can understand why you'd like that. That makes sense, right? A really, really good horror game. I'll use a specific example rather than vagaries. It's like, oh wow, yeah, this is an extremely well-constructed, well-designed horror game that really delves into human psyche. Hellblade Senua would be a great example of that. But, so it's easy to look at Hellblade Senua and say, yeah, that's a game that I don't enjoy and actually refuse to play, but it's a really good game. It's why so many games get the coffee tag, is it's relatively easy to acknowledge quality whether you like it or not. Black licorice is different. Black licorice is something that you have trouble understanding that other people like it. Like eating dog's vomit. And I know that sounds gross, but I'm using that as a very specific reason because that's kind of thinking act. That's kind of the mentality, is it's so immediately, viscerally gross to you that you cannot understand how other people actually like it. They do. Other people like eating dog vomit, but you can't understand why or how. There, 100% ammo, just for you, Act. That's black licorice. And ideally... Why do I have 2 planets I can go to? Ideally, we'll never review a black licorice game again. Okay. Good morning, Mook. By contrast, we will probably review plenty more games that'll get the coffee tag. Good game that's not for me is pretty understandable. And honestly, semi-common. Nice place. Wrong button, wrong button. Okay. Yeah, don't expect 3 to get funded as quickly as 2 did. 2 got lucky, and 3 will not show up on that poll anytime soon.
To center the camera, tap L1.
I love his gleeful expression as he shoots people. Hi! Sorry. I hope you get better soon, Bug. Because if you don't... Ah, it was a little too slow. If it makes you feel any better, Expedition 33, I've already decided we're not streaming for, I'd say about 8 months, even if it was funded today. Because I've already been burned by that particular thing twice recently. So I'm not going down that road again. So we'll wait, we'll see what patches, expansions, DLCs, whatever comes out. Whatever it is they decide to do. Die, monsters that I can't hit. Oh my god, come on. Die. Die. Okay, I give up. 8 months since today. 1 year since release. I'd say that's reasonable enough. Now, that 1 year is a minimum, I should mention. So, like, for example, you know, if it's a year from today and they're like, all right, we've just announced our new expansion, then obviously I'm gonna wait for the expansion, right? However, if we get to, say, next month, right? And let's say next month they're like, yeah, we're done. We're moving on to our next project. We're not doing anything else for Expedition 33. We're announcing that the game is no really finalized. Then that also changes the timeline. The year is mostly just there as an estimate. I mean, it took Baldur's Gate 3, what, like, about 15 months to finish up? Cyberpunk took longer. Cyberpunk took several years to get to a finished state. And yeah, Cyberpunk is still getting patched. It's not much, but they're still supporting it. Which is plenty of reason to go ahead and keep chilling on that one. I'm not super worried about people fanboying over it. Not really. I'll admit it irritates me, but that always irritates me. And I mean, we dealt with that during Baldur's Gate 3 as well, if you'll remember. There's so many combat bots here. I'm gonna laugh if Expedition 33 comes out and actually does break top 10 territory. Like, that will be amusing to me. Oh, that makes sense, Dream Whisperer. Yeah, I could... Whoops. I could see it being coffee. We'll see. I'm not super concerned either way. But whether it's coffee or not doesn't matter, if that makes any sense. The terms coffee and black licorice don't affect the score. That's just a little extra addendum that I mentioned there. Just as like a... for your information kind of a thing. Just like all the tags. Like, nobody cares if it's sushi, except for the people who care about that. Yeah, sushi is the opposite of coffee. It's something that you acknowledge, that you like regardless of its quality. Just like coffee is something you don't like regardless of its quality. Just a really, really quick and dirty way to phrase that. Die, monsters. Well, let's see. What would the opposite of black licorice be? It's a good question. So, like, yeah, I guess that would be something that you like, but have no idea why? Yeah, how can anybody not like this? Not sure I can think of such a thing. Yeah, but I know people who don't like Mario games. And why? So... I don't know. Those people are obviously high, but, you know... I'm kidding. See, the problem is, I really can't think of an example of something. Like, that sounds like a philosophically interesting concept, but I can't think of a practically applicable usage of, you know, whatever the opposite of black licorice would be. Because I can't think of a test case. Did you ever get to the actually good new Super Mario Brothers, Rex?
Clank? Okay, Clank. Don't move. I'm coming down. Whoa! Ugh, son of a quark!
Language?
All right, buddy. Let's get you up and running again.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Rex. I know you probably haven't watched my coverage of that game yet, but I'm going to share something with you now, which may make some of new 1 make more sense to you. It's a remake of 1, as in Super Mario Brothers 1.
Final digit of pi is...
Clank? Clank, can you hear me?
Ratchet? Where are we? I must have dozed off.
Don't sweat it. Let's just find a way out of here.
I believe that air duct may offer our only way out.
Continue playing. Ah, excuse me. He's fine. Sorry, I didn't answer you. I don't have anything to go off of him. He's got abilities too. Clank sections are
To glide, jump, then hold X while in midair.
are great. I mean, like licorice, am I right?
To control microbots, hold triangle and select a command.
Oh lord, what do they do with them in the PS3 sections?
Bridgebot acquired. Use it to build bridges across gaps.
See, I told you someone would like the Clank sections. I knew it. I knew it. That's how this works. All you have to do is say, I can't imagine anybody here likes Star Wars. And someone in chat will immediately jump out and be like, wait! I like Star Wars! Camera. There we go. That's why I used that as an example, Magister. Easy example. Looks like I can't reclaim the bridge. Oh. That's right, even Star Wars fans don't like Star Wars.
Lifterbot acquired. Use it to lift large blocks.
Yeah, I noticed there's just no music for this section. Because I don't know why. Kind of weird, honestly. Is it a bug? Is there supposed to be no music? Yeah, Also, yeah, it might be an emulator bug, might be a regular bug. I will assume it's a regular bug unless proven otherwise, because PS2 game. Tell you what, just for you, I actually have a playlist for this kind of stuff.
This door requires microbots to open it.
Way to go, Clank!
Nothing to it.
You did great. Now, let's go get that experiment back.
And now the music starts again. Damn it. Only got 40 seconds of actually good music instead of this total garbage.
And press X. To jump long distances, run, then press R1 and X at the same time. To jump long distances, run, then press R1 and X at the same time.
Yes, thank you. I know what a long jump is. I've played Mario 64.
Press X to jump, then press and hold X while in midair. Clank also comes with a thruster pack option. The thruster pack has the same moves as the helipack, except it uses rocket propulsion. To select the thruster pack, go to the Gadgets menu and select the icon.
Alright, what's it gonna be? Helipack or thruster pack? Everyone in chat, what's it gonna be? You know what, I'll actually throw up a poll. I'll throw up a poll. Hang on. Unfortunately, my coin is in storage. That's just becoming a meme the last couple of months. I'll give you 2 minutes to pick. Go. Good. And we're dead. Pulse rifle. Miniature glove. Oh, it's the mini lock. Okay. Makes more sense. Well, I can't afford the mini turret glove. So we'll save for that. About 40 seconds left to vote, if you haven't. No, not that vote. Although you should vote on the monthly poll, Viewer's Choice poll as well. I mean, a city this big probably needs an army of cleaner bots, so that actually makes perfect sense. Oh, that sounds like a good game. So, okay, hang on. you have to design the bots that clean the city, and then you have to, like, allocate them, right? And the better you do, the more money you get. Access to new resources. There's a strange story. Thruster it is. There's a story about how, like, there's, like, this huge corruption scandal rocking the city, and they keep trying to use your bots in order to, like, gather evidence for it. And you just want the city to be clean. You're actually penalized because, you know, the corrupt government's like, hey, we're docking your salary because you've been proving that we're corrupt. But then if you stick with it, the corrupt government goes down because I like good endings. But if you fail, or if you want to improve the corrupt government, you could side with the corrupt government and get tons of money. And then, you know, go to jail for the rest of your life. Eventually. Or get thrown up against the wall. Take your pick. Depends on how much corruption you do, really. And we're dead. Hi, Revolution. I noticed the shotgun is getting experience way slower than the other two guns were. One of the endings has, like, you killed. Because... No. You're not killed. That is one of the endings. But, you know, one of the endings is you get... Your job gets replaced by bots. As part of a cost-cutting measure.
Peekaboo.
And yeah, the city goes straight to hell, and, like, it turns it, like, the ending goes really, really dark. About how everyone eventually died out because everything was replaced by robots. And years from now, aliens will show up and excavate your society and have to fight off hostile robots. And that's actually the lead into another game. Which is more of a third-person action game like this, where you have to go through the ruins of an ancient civilization that was completely overrun by bots. Not because the bots, you know, went wild, but just because everyone slowly replaced people with bots. Because it was cheaper. Maybe Dark Ride. Now, if we want to go really dystopian, we're going to have the cycle continue and make it so that, you know, the alien civilization that finds this place is like, oh my god, you're right. We could save money by replacing people with bots. And thus, and the ending screen is just, and thus the cycle continues. Okay, joking aside, I can only take so much bleak in a day. I was thinking something more salvagey. I love a good salvage game. It's funny how rare they are. Yeah, ditto, actually, Rex. I've been looking forward to that pretty much ever since it was put on the list, which is admittedly the first time I heard of it. I saw...
Greetings, morons. Since my employees did such a lousy job of taking care of yous, I thought I'd come and handle things myself. This is gonna hurt you a lot more than it's gonna hurt me.
Okay, if you insist. How did he know I get headaches?
This is gonna hurt you a lot more than it's gonna hurt me.
How did that... Okay. Obviously not, Mr. Red. That's another game. I know all the game ideas I have are management sims. Who are those two bozos? But we could have a thug manager game, too. Like, your job is to hire people. From all walks of life, of course.
Hey, my old swing shot and grind boots.
From all walks of life, and then, like...
All missions completed on this planet. Search other planets for available missions.
What, Act? But Naughty Dog were friends. Hire people, you know, figure out different skill sets for different types of thugs. Set up the thugs in different places. You get, yeah, Princess Maker Trim. You get it, you get it. Oh man, I could have played Space Invader with sheeps. That sounds terrible. These poor people. No wonder everything is so evil in this galaxy.
Swingshot target detected. Press and hold circle to shoot the swing shot. Use L1 for better aiming.
God, could you imagine? Picture a reality. We talk about alternate realities. Here's an alternate reality for you. Imagine a world where video games never advanced beyond Space Invader. Yeah, I noticed that immediately. No need to equip the damn thing, so that's automatically a great thing. Oh, neck. Let's see, what do we got here? Oh, we can afford the mini turret glove now. Just looking at our ammo situation. We're fine-ish. Yeah, I've noticed, and this is not a dig, there's not a lot of platforming in this game yet. It's a lot more combat focused, which is fine. Probably a good thing, if we're being honest. Look, I'm sorry, I've played early 3D platformers. Okay. 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 We're okay. We're okay. I know, Lord Aramont. I still get nightmares. I mean, I played Spyro. Gadtron. Excuse me. Oh my gosh. Nice place. Sure. What are these puppies called? Oh, sure. Making me go through the hoops. I see how it is. Well, give me a second. Listen, I know X just thinks I'm lazy. Because for some reason I still get that accusation every now and again. Alright. Bestiary. Gadgetron Hound of Cuddly Death. These cute puppy-like creatures are a result of a failed experiment by Gadgetron to create a cute, cuddly child's companion. After Gadgetron left, these once docile pets evolved into pure killers filled with only hate and loathing. Barlowian Sour Beast. Once a harmless herbivore. When the tribesmen came, they were trained to be savage attack beasts for them to ride. Look out for their charge attack and stay away from those teeth. Thugs for Less leader. Thugs for Less has been hired to make sure Ratchet does not complete his mission. In the spirit of utmost devotion to the customer, Thugs for Less leader himself has come to complete the assignment. After Gadgetron moved out, these tribesmen took over, searching the remains for whatever they could use. The tribesmen have managed to collect some pretty heavy firepower. They're excellent swordsmen and like to attack in groups. Frickin' chihuahuas. Interesting music. I like the bestiary too, for what it's worth. Wait, seriously, Lord Aramon? Please tell me when we get there, because I'm not sure if I'll be able to guess. Don't tell me until we get there, but tell me when we get there, because I really want to know now. I'm also curious if I can just figure it out, because I probably can't. We're about halfway on the shotgun right now. Yeah, I noticed that, Clace. That's why I'm still using the shoddy on him. You know, you don't have to make fire out of a teleport spot, right? Oops, shoot. Excuse me. Excuse me. Sorry for being an inconvenience. But you're all dead. You know, I have a jetpack, right? Clank, why can't you just fly us around? Is it a fuel problem? Am I too fat? Are you calling me fat? Clank. Should have left you to the devices of secretly good person. I mean, it's probably one of those interesting situations where he has regenerating fuel. They can only carry so much at a time, and it only regenerates at a certain rate. This is definitely me putting too much thought into this, but that is the vibe I get. So you've got a tank of, you know, 1 liter, right? You can regenerate fuel. That's why you can keep jumping forever. But you can't regenerate it quickly enough, so you can't just keep going. Okay, Rex. Keep completed save. Got it. That's a lot of guys. I hope that's going to be a lot of experience. Probably Dakota. I mean, it's an easy way to generate that kind of sound. Now, I don't know anybody who'd be crazy enough to go out and record their own sounds. Could you imagine? Hi, Evo.
Excuse me. I think I just blew another vacuum tube.
Should I have a look?
My word! You young people are so fresh these days. Oh, don't feel bad. I guess I'm just old-fashioned about that sort of thing. Did you know that I've been with Gadgetron since the beginning?
So you sell these gadgets?
Darling, they sell themselves.
interesting. Well, that's an interesting question. Let's find out. Well, they're not free, so I'm thinking no. Oh, I know why, actually. Okay, so this is because of the siphon filter run we did recently. I had to actually manually change saves. So hang on, let's do something weird here. Give me a second. Give me a second. So I may have lost all my old saves. But the good news is I think I can fix that. That's because I can. Not, apparently. Where's... What? What? Hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on. I mean, not that it matters. I could just live without. I thought I made a backup of my saves when I did that. But now apparently I have no save whatsoever, so just give me a second here. Oh, there they are. They're right there. They're right there. Ah, okay. All right, so cool. So we're not doing that because so I would have to erase my Ratchet 2 save card to replace it with the Ratchet 1 save card. And I'm not sure how much that would screw with things. Let me phrase this very simply. Obviously, this is all digital, but in physical terms, I took out one of my memory cards for the siphon filter run and put in a second card. And we've been playing on that second card ever since. And nobody told me to swap back. That's okay. That's fine. So I never swapped back. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I don't care that much. Moving on. I probably could fix it, and I probably don't care. Yes, it was 1 million bolts. Yeah, I'm not worried about it.
Hey, who let you in here? Get lost before I flatten your robot into a hubcap.
Touch him, and it's Plasma City!
Oh gosh, you didn't have to yell. Why did he have to yell?
Hey, man.
I can't hear you. La 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 la. Only the little guy.
Sir, it is okay. We are your fellow desert riders.
You are? So you understand my sensitivities?
Absolutely, sir. We just came here to race.
Well, you can borrow my bluebell, so long as you're gentle.
It's Blum, that's true.
A few repairs.
Hang in there, my brother. Bluebell is in good hands.
Still no rider, Evo, and trust me, it shows. So far, this has been a series of completely disconnected events, just like the first game. Whoops. Yeah, I'm actually looking. Ironically, I kind of wish the third game was funded, because I'm very curious how the third game's going to hold up, knowing that. I do think the humor's better, but, you know. Low bar. I aimed for him on purpose, thinking I could knock him out of the way. Which, in the interest of fairness, I suppose I did. So how much rubber banding is in this one, do you think? Because, you know, rubber banding is so great in racing games, especially in games that aren't racing games, that have a racing element. Not that I'm naming any specific game when I say that. Just in general. I'm starting to think it's mandatory to win the basic one. I apparently cannot race for beans here. This is so finicky. This is me tapping the analog. Was that the shortcut? Over here. Eighth. Locked. Okay. Lapping people.
Great racing, buddy. Here, take this helmet so the guys know you're one of us.
Thank you, sir.
Uh-oh. Incoming message from the boss. Attention all Thugs for Less employees. First of all, whatever slug brain's been eating all the choochie bars in the break room, better quit stuffing his face, or else... Hey, turn those lights off! It's bad feng shui. Ahem. Next, our space rendezvous point has been moved to, and listen up, knuckleheads, the Felsen system in Sector 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If you're no good with numbers, find a buddy to help you. Lastly, the company picnic is this Sunday. Don't forget to bring your own juice this time. Hey! I saw that, Cletus! You just earned yourself a write-up. Don't worry. The boss only yells because he loves us.
Yes, sir. I do feel his affection.
Did you see that broadcast?
Not really.
We should scope out that rendezvous point.
Yes, we might intercept some stray transmissions.
Oh, he does, Mr. Red. Yeah, you can tell this is fiction because the evil corporation, whose name is Thugs for Less, actually takes care of its employees. Ugh, no. X. I'm good, thanks. Fine. Whatever. Fine. Ugh. I hate you. I want you to know that. With every fiber of my being, I hate you. Why are my controls worse all of a sudden? How is that possible? How did they actually get worse? Water physics on a hoverbike. Now I've seen everything. What? What? Okay, I'm never doing this again. Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch the VOD on that, 'cause I don't believe you guys. But I could be wrong. I've been wrong before. The Seeker gun. That's cheap, actually. Might as well.
Try customizing your quick select in the pause menu.
Oh yeah, this nonsense. Okay. I guess we don't have anything urgent right now. I think. Yeah, let's do that for right now. I guess, hang on. So let's do that, and then that, and then I guess that, and then that. And then make sure those are all equipped. Okay. So, extremely off-topic thought. I was looking at the Castlevania collections recently because a friend of mine was thinking about picking it up. And I noticed how two, but not all of them, so two of the three, have 10 built-in save state options and a rewind feature, which is really cool. And, you know, push those up towards a friend of mine picking them up pretty much on the spot because, like, yes, that's a great selling point. Why don't emulators have rewind features? Why is that such an uncommon thing? I'll be right back. The reason it came to my mind is a lot of official emulators have rewind. Do I need to equip it? I do have to equip it. Yeah, exactly, Rex. Again, Castlevania, like I just mentioned. Or, hell, pretty much everything on the NSO right now. Like Nintendo. Nintendo standardized rewind features in their emulator. Oh, and how much RAM is this using? Let's find out. 800 megs. Which for perspective is less than I'm using to keep track of the review document. Yeah, that's a joke. No, you know what? Can anyone guess what the thing is that's using the most memory from my computer right this second? It's an easy guess. Oh, I don't run Chrome. Screw Chrome. OBS is correct. OBS is using a few gigs right now, which is normal. You get me doing the race a second time, which I already did. And I'll never do it again. Ever, 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 ever. Next area. You need to do this race again.
Swim faster while underwater.
Fine, I'll go do the race again. Just for you. Just because you're literally forcing me to. Thank you, Cap. I appreciate you for pooping right in front of me as usual. Yes, Cap, I know. I know, Winlaw, and I hate it. If a cat feels the desire to poop around me as a sign of affection, maybe I shouldn't have a cat. Oh, wait. That's right. I don't have a cat. God. I actually did notice that, Dark Rat. There's literally nowhere else for his litter box to go. So yes, his litter box is about 3 feet to my right. Or left, excuse me. I did not mean to hit that button. Bathroom literally doesn't have space for it. I mean, technically speaking, if I want to constantly be stepping around it while doing literally anything in the bathroom, I could put it in there. But I'm good, thanks. Sir, are you, Oh, well. I guess we'll just leave him in there forever. Yeah, fine.
It works! My invention works! Huh? It's called the Therminator. It fires charged thermal pellets that can thaw an ice block or freeze a body of water. Gadgetron will pay me millions.
Hey, I don't know how long you've been frozen, but I don't think Gadgetron's operated in this galaxy for years. Everyone buys Megacorp products these days.
Hey, maybe you'd like to buy it.
I don't have millions.
Hey, maybe Megacorp is hiring.
Use the Therminator to thaw ice.
What's the year? But yes, this game came out in 2003. I think this still qualifies as early PS2, but kind of like getting out of early PS2 at this point. I don't know, what else came out in 2003 on the PS2? We're past FF10 at this point. Yeah, 10-2. I'd buy that. Yeah, exactly, Darkrai. Devs are starting to get a little more used to the hardware. Silent Hill 3, yeah. Jack 2, yeah. It's actually funny, while not all of it's post-Oblivion line, we've actually covered a lot of early PS2 stuff. Because it's usually in high demand for whatever reason. Oh yeah, Beyond Good and Evil, speaking of. Agreed, Wolverale. Wrong button. Metal Gear Solid 2, wow. KOTOR 1, it's sort of pathetic. Devil May Cry 2. Draken card. Oh god, Mega Man X7. Well, thank goodness we don't have another ship section. How could Neverwinter Nights 1 and KOTOR 1 both come out the same year?
Can't outrun them. Let's hope these weapons work.
That is a weird thought to quite a... I have to admit, so far there's only one part of this game I actively dislike. And it's a part of the game nobody in chat likes. See, if I say that, someone will jump up and be like, "Ah, I love the ship game." That's how that works. It's a rule of the internet. Here, watch, check this out. Nobody likes Episode 1 Phantom Menace. I'm just waiting in the comments section 2 years from now. I'll get one person saying, "I love the ship sections and Episode 1." And I will never know if they're being serious or not. Yes, I'm talking to you, random YouTube commenter from 2 years from now. How's the future handling? Did the world explode yet? Because it sure looks like it's going to. Yeah, are we still around? Am I still alive? Because, you know, that's not a guarantee right now. Have we gotten out of the second Gilded Age? Please. That'd be great, actually. I've got it. In July 15th, 2026, the Vulcans are going to show up, and they're going to be like, what the hell are you people doing? And we're going to be like, what? And they're going to be like, okay, guys, hang on. Let's help you out here a little bit. And just everything is going to get better. It's going to be great. So if those of you not aware of the terminology, here in the States we have a era in United States history that is professionally referred to as the Gilded Age. Now, I thought I'd start off from the beginning. It was a very, very bad period of human history. You've probably heard me talk about it before. In fact, if you've studied American history at all, you've heard of it as the era of the Railroad Barons. The Railroad Barons were really awful. And it was one of the most periods of United States history where they were the most awful, the most overt, the most just blatantly destroying everyone around them for their own thing and blah, blah, blah. It was awful. I actually have commented on this before because this shows up in fiction periodically, as you'll see one group of essentially railroad barons in a specific game or show or movie or book or whatever. Most countries in the world had at least one group of robber barons, one Gilded Age of their own history. Sometimes multiple, depends on how old the country is. But right now, we are going through the second Gilded Age. It's not a good thing. The hope is that we will, get out of it, just like we did last time. Problem is, last time was over a century ago. Things have changed a little bit since then, so we'll see. We'll see what happens. Where do I spend my rare titanium to upgrade my ship, by the way? I haven't seen that yet. Got it. Haven't actually found it yet. That's good to know. Sucks. That's good to know. Yeah, actually, fun fact. One of the big things that happened in the first Gilded Age was a massive increase in tariffs. I'm not making that up. You can double check me. You can look up. This is history. You can look that up. Yep. A lot of things led to massive waves of depression, which then led to the Great Depression here in the United States, but most historians agree that one of the single biggest contributors to that depressive cycle in the United States history was the tariffs. I actually don't know why it's called the Gilded Age. I believe the primary reasoning behind it, this is presumptive, is that gilded doesn't... It means coated in gold, but not actually. Right? Like, that's what gilded means. So, everything looks shiny, and it's rotted wood underneath. And that describes the Gilded Age pretty well. I don't know what the real reason is. I've never looked it up.
I've got mad skills. Mad skill. Yeah. A difficult challenge, but one that a trained commando...
Hold on. I'm intercepting a transmission.
For the 5th time, I have a collect call to Thugs for Less from a Mr. You Are Gonna Die. Will you accept the charges?
You are gonna die.
I'll take that as a yes. Thank you.
You idiot.
Uh-oh.
I'm paying top dollar for your protection, and your moron employees are off at some picnic.
Hey, that was a bonding exercise.
Enough! I'm at the pickup point now. If your men aren't here pronto, you can kiss this contract goodbye.
Oh yeah? Well, you can kiss your, you know what I mean. Dang it.
Did you trace that?
Coordinates locked in. We are headed there now.
Oh man, I could choose a new challenge. I can't wait to do more of the ship stuff. Good, thanks.
So, how's the reception out here?
We have sports, weather, ooh, the Science Channel.
Ooh.
Whoa, what's that?
The man, the myth.
Oh hey. The guy wasn't in the game for half of the game's development.
Once the idol of everyone in the galaxy, has finally hit rock bottom. After his humiliation at the hands of Ratchet and Clank, Quark sold bogus merchandise he claimed were Gadgetron products. But a key defect in this product, the personal hygienator, caused severe irritation in sensitive body areas and alerted authorities to Quark's scam. Behind the Hero will return after these messages.
Well, that explains a lot.
Yes, I suppose it...
All this time, my personal hygienator must have been causing that itch.
Anyway, we should be at our destination shortly.
So it looks like we can thank Mark Twain and Charles Warner for calling it the Gilded Age.
Too late again.
We always seem to be a bit late. Why is that?
With the PCs. Don't do that.
Let's check this place out and find out where he's headed.
Anyways, they wrote a book, which I don't think I've read, called The Gilded Age, which is specifically a mockery of the promised Golden Age, which was supposed to happen after the American Civil War. Which, yeah, that was a big push. It's okay, everything's... Now that we've brutally butchered each other for years, it's all going to get so much better. Anyways. I have not, Mr. Red. In fairness, we had a huge amount of economic progress after World War II. Too much, actually. It's kind of a weird situation if you ever studied it. I know economic history is a bore-drying subject, which is why I love it so much. Anything new? So we've still got our laser thing. The Synthoid. 65,000. Yikes. Guess I'll be saving for the next 18 years. It's okay, this isn't real life, so I can actually save up and earn buying something that's expensive over time. Nope. Come on, camera. There, no, there we go. You know, thugs. Is that an actual robot whose job it is to just sit there and pose for a while? It's just a model of a robot. I like my idea better, honestly. They just sit there kind of spacing out, you know. Running simulations or playing video games in their head or whatever. It's a living. That's a terrible thought, actually, and that's basically dystopian. But robots are abused like crazy in this setting, and this setting is very Borderlands. AKA dystopian with a smile. I've been logging these under third-person shooter, specifically. Almost upgraded. Go away. Exactly, Act. Actually, that's an interesting question. When did Borderlands 1 come out? Oh, I was low on health. I couldn't even tell. That's fair, Sub-Zero. Let me amend my statement. Borderlands is dark as hell. The only thing that prevents Borderlands from being straight-up horror is the fact that it's got the comedic vibe on it. Blitz Cannon. Also known as the I'm never using that again because that's a flashing lights warning waiting to happen. Look at that. Oh my god. I appreciate the damage, but I don't want to do that to my viewers. So we're going to immediately move off of that. I'm kind of sad. I liked the basic shotgun, but whatever. So I'm kind of liking how this works, actually. You just kind of aim in a direction and it goes in that direction until it sees an enemy. Then it slams into the enemy. See, they're just having fun posing, you know? Taking care, enjoying life, dying because you keep forgetting that you have a health bar. You know, even shoot behind you, if they're right behind you. If I skip combat... Look, if I didn't skip combat in Sticker Star, why would I skip combat in this game? Come on. Really? That is true, I do, Lord Herman. You are absolutely right. But this way I can give the game more negatives. And as we all know, the only thing I live and breathe is negatives. I have a quota to meet. And if I don't get that quota out there, my joy vampirism just starts to fall apart. I need to extract more joy from the universe because of how much I hate games. I do hate good games. Even more than regular games. That's a good point. Mr. Beast extracts a lot more joy from the universe than I. But he's a monster. Aptly named. Almost. Nice. Yeah, see, Darker gets it. A speedrunner a true speedrunner hates video games because they will spend thousands and thousands of hours to play the game less.
You have found a nanotech boost. Nanotech boosts instantly increase your maximum nanotech capacity.
I'm curious what the turret upgrade's going to be like. I mean, there are actually plenty of details about Mr. Beast and how he is a horrible human being, but all I'm going to say is that he unironically made Squid Games in real life minus killing. Otherwise, it's just copy-paste. And I honestly feel like that's all I need to say about that. Like, I think that's sufficient. Now... Yeah, it is illegal to kill people. Otherwise, he might have. Yeah, we didn't go down here last time. Go, my turret! I'm sorry, am I, just to be clear, am I 3 health pips away from being maxed on health already? Yes, I did actually act, but I also saw a part of the map I hadn't filled out, which is what I was doing. Okay, thank God, I was gonna say. Although, honestly, I wouldn't mind that if the game was that short. I do like short games. Like Tropical Freeze, which was shorter than Returns. Barely. I mean, what's the speedrun any percent record for this game right now? Actually, let's go with any percent no glitches. I love replayable games. See, that's the thing. I say I like short games, and that's not really true. You know what I really like is replayable games. Short just tends to lend itself towards replayable. It's not a guarantee. Yeah, I like density and quality and short and replayable and good story and good gameplay both side by side. I'm picky, is what I'm trying to say. And if there's one thing I'm grateful to this show for, it's that it helped me to realize that there's nothing wrong with being picky when it comes to entertainment. This is my favorite gun so far, by the way. NMG would say no major glitches. 18 minutes, though? Jesus. How is any percent longer than the no major glitches category? Can't be right. Damn! I haven't beat the speedrun record of this game. Okay, that makes more sense, act. I was gonna say, how the hell? Still, 44 minutes is damned impressive for a game like this. That's an interesting question, though. What's Ratchet Clank's ones? Any percent. Not New Game Plus. Minutes. Wow. That's honestly impressive how much longer this game is. That is almost double the length. This does not bode well. This is bad. This is very bad. That's a good point. Pokeskip saved quite a bit of time. Yeah, let's go up first. I guess I can check the map. Yeah, we'll go up first. Hang on, if that's true. Okay. Okay, I was waiting for it to, like, reset. Is it not going to reset? There it goes. Still don't remember what platinum bolts are for, but that's okay. We've got 2 of these things now, whatever they are. Oh no! We're trapped. Speaking of things that Borderlands stole from this game, a gun that shoots guns. Took them until Borderlands 3 to figure that one out.
Got a ship that needs, improvements? Worried about getting caught? At Slim Cognitos, your secret is safe with us. Whether it's weapons, shielding, or a new hyperspace module, we'll hook you up quickly, cheaply, and most important, quietly. So next time you're in the market for some legally ambiguous refashioning, remember the name. Slim Cognitos. The only inspections we pass are yours.
Okay.
Well, a quick visit to Slim's wouldn't cost us much time. Or maybe we should check out that chemical factory. Someone inside might know where the thief was headed.
Right. I found myself wondering what kind of mods are illegal that we're going to be buying. Like, ship modding is usually a blooming cottage industry in most sci-fi settings. So we've got the microwave gun. It doesn't do anything, it just cooks people alive inside their ships. We've got the, I forget what it's called gun, Brakeman could probably tell you. It removes some of the coding in people's DNA, so their cells lose cohesion. That's a real thing in real life, by the way. I like it. The D-DNA gun. Oh, we're dead. Then we've got the Black Sheepinator. What's it do? It explodes you. That's it? Yeah, the marketing department kind of went nuts with it. Interestingly enough, I kind of agree with you, Lord Harriman. This is why I think I'm going to codify that HUD negative. You can make fun of me all you want. It is your right and purview. I'm the one who put myself on display and painted a target on my face. But I legitimately have a hard time seeing when I'm low on health. As a curiosity, what do later games do for health indicators? Hi, Savacom. The sequel to this game is called Up Your Arsenal. I don't remember past that point. I don't remember all the... A crack in time, tools of destruction. I didn't know until Yahtzee told me about this, like, yesterday, that Rift Apart is yet another stealth pun. To play as, I think I mained as Harley Quinn when I was playing Injustice 2's Octaft. Clock blocker. Whoops. I mean, if you remember, Bray, when we brought up stuff like that on during our Outer Wilds run, because nothing in Outer Wilds is fantastical. All of that's real stuff that can happen. Well, I mean, aside from the rate of it happening, because it's still a video game that's supposed to happen in 22 minutes or whatever the time is. But it's all based on real science. Anyways. I don't think it did, Wolverine. By memory. Don't quote me on that, though. Okay, maybe not the time loops. But the, what is it, weird matter or strange matter? Don't look that up. And the nature of heat death of the universe and the potential restart of the Big Bang and all that fun stuff. I mean, it would, that's the funny thing about all that. This is my legitimate take on all that stuff. All that stuff would kill us so fast and thoroughly, we would never know it happened. So, don't stress it. It's like that big theory about whether or not we're really in a in a simulation. If this is a simulation, we will never know. So, don't stress about it. Off topic, this is one of the better platforming sequences we've had. Did that kill him? Aw, he's still in there, just kind of doing his thing. I was hoping that would kill the fish. Oh, well. I bet I can't make this. There's no way I can't make that jump. I'm not going to try. Never look up vacuum decay. And don't worry about it. I turn off all the aliasing because it gives me a headache. So the ground looks like that instead of blurry. That's what you're saying. Do I ever worry about things that I have no power over that can instantly kill me in so little time that it's hard to actually rate how little time it would take for it to kill me? Because it's an ever-propagating bubble of vacuum moving at the speed of light. No, I don't worry about that too much. Yeah, I didn't think so. Hi, Valerian. So anyways, video games, am I right? Yeah, our nerves move pretty quickly. Some of the things we just mentioned would kill us so quickly, our nerves would not be able to register the fact that something happened. Like, the signal would not reach our brain. And yeah, you literally won't see it coming. See, this is the real job of a planetary janitor. Keeping all that crap away from a inhabited planet. I actually thought about setting up something like that in the extant. What people's jobs it is just deal with that kind of environmental stuff. And then I realized that that's covered by Factor. I haven't done a lot of stories about Factor because they're mostly dealing with stuff like that. Making sure that that kind of more environmentally stuff doesn't cause issues with, you know, people. Right. There we go. It's an organization underneath the Empire. I mean, I think there could be some killer stories in there, but honestly, I kind of want to make like some strategy-y kind of games like that. Because yeah, terraforming is also what Factor is. And yeah, Evo even mentions Factor in her novel, which I really hope is going to finish someday. I'm not even pushing there, Evo. I just really liked your book, and I want to, you know, I want it to be finished. Okay. Don't apologize, Evo. It's just a really good book, and I do want to plug it. It's a great book. It's a fascinating tale. Let me spoil the whole thing. So, Green, I just want to slug him. But otherwise, it's a great book. I haven't decided yet, Act. Yeah, Evo doesn't like releasing drafts. I don't blame her. I'm kind of the same way. I'll think about Brickwork. Which draft did I read? Which one was the one that I spent a huge amount of time and effort taking too long to get through? I still apologize for that, Evo. That is my fault. Oh, absolutely, Sub-Zero. It's not funny if I just sit there going blah, 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 blah. I can't do that either. I can't just go blah, 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 blah. I need to actually say something. So it looks like height is the goal here. Okay. In fact, if Eva was paying attention, she probably knows the character I was referencing when I said I just want to slug him in the face. Every time he's on metaphorically on screen. There is not, Czar. I've been meaning to set up a wiki for a long time, and that takes time. I don't have a lot of time in my life right now. It's the old man, Evo. I'll just give that away. It's the old man, also known as the villain. I don't care what you say. He's the villain. He's the villain of the whole story. Sorry.
Excuse me. Have you seen any masked weirdos?
I think I had better do the talking. A masked customer picked up an order not long ago. Recently, they received a new transmission from him, and they are willing to show it to us for a small price.
Of course. 6,000 bolts. Well, that's still not too terrible. But I also haven't been buying all the guns. But I think I would still be good. Yes, sir.
Hello, yes. Hey! Yes, I need to order 2 more containers of sulfuric acid. Oops. Better make that 5 containers and 4 containers of liquid hydrogen. Oops. Better add 6 crates of nitroglycerin and... Just give me double that. And I need it delivered.
Hey, what? What?
Oh, nothing. Just some robot humor.
Okay, funny guy. Let's just head to those coordinates.
That's right. 00111001. 102. I actually have an entire category. God, that freaking joke. Oh, that freaking joke. Sorry, look, I know I'm edgy. I'm gonna get canceled. That looks like I would have been a hand, so I would have bought... No, I wouldn't have bought that. I might have bought that. I'll buy that one over here. I was going to say something, but I completely forgot. Oh, right. I have an entire section on the Discord dedicated towards people writing stories in the extant. So, like, they can just bug me and be like, hey, like, Sava can be like, Lore, you're dumb. And she can just whap, whap, whap. And she knows karate, so she can kick my ever-living ass. Like, I'll be like, big, strong guy. And then I'll be on the floor, and I'll be like, well, how did I get here? Why am I here? What's going on? Wait, hang on. Are we done? Nope. There we go. Yes, we're done. Okay. Sure, Wolverale. Wolverale? I apparently can't even talk today. I'm sorry. Wolverale. There we go. Jesus. Yeah, ship first. Hang on 1 second. I need my ship. You don't understand. I need my ship. Yeah, Evo's making something more important than a stupid story for me. I mean, the story isn't stupid. The story's actually really good, legit. It's actually... I'm hesitant to tell you more because I don't want to, like, tell you what she doesn't want you to hear. But it's really awesome. Like, legit, it's such a good freaking story. Yeah, I'm in the same boat. Right now I'm working more than usual. My sister... Okay. I'm dealing with my sister, and I'm being her internet while she's at the airport because she has terrible connection. I do apologize. This is something that I need to do. I apologize. The earlier interruption, you can make fun of me all you want to. This, I have to do. So just checking something here. Here. Let's see what we can upgrade, shall we? Ooh, those are expensive as hell. Wow. That I can afford, barely. That I can also... Well, I can afford one of those two things. Yeah, the wings are cheap for some reason. But yeah, we're going to go ahead and grab the fusion laser, because, really. Yes. And then... Fast lock missile launcher, which, yeah, locks on faster. I get that. I think we'll save for that. It's 8 more raritanium. Siberius, home of Siberium. I'm kidding, it's obviously a take on Siberia, but still. One second. Do I have a... I do not. Do I have anything here? Nope. Oh, I kind of do. No, I do not. Oh my god. It's so terrible. I know you said it was terrible, but man, this is great. How terrible this is. Oh, wow. You guessed the dev. I got a skill point. Whatever that is. Doesn't do a lot of damage either, on top of everything else. Oh, that sucks. Death continues to suck. Film at 11. So I noticed something interesting. When you get low on ammo, your ammo indicator flashes red. When you get low on health, Nothing. See that? Those were dead. So, like, they clearly understood the concept. I mean, this game was absolutely thrown out the door. I'd say 1-year development cycle, but really, thanks to how game development works, that's not true. Like, this is a PS2 game. That means they needed to hit gold and send the finished builds off to get printed onto discs and then get packaged. So yeah, they had to be done before November. Wow, these things do have some health, don't they? And or damage. Not sure which. Keep getting experience, my beloved turrets. Honestly, ditto, Kitten Fan. This game should be a train wreck. No pun intended. Oh god, camera. What was that? Ah, camera, why? Oh god, it totally does, Dakota. They're even, like, blocky like they were back in Unreal. Oh, Jesus, this camera. That definitely a male person has got some health. Whatever. No, actually, Ect. But in fiction, if they go out of their way to make someone look excessively masculine, it's probably a female as part of some reveal. Now, what I do not know is why that matters. Who cares, you know? This is a really common trope, especially if they use some kind of voice modulation to mask their voice, so they've got that kind of pseudo-digital thing. Yeah, it's an extremely common trope. It's usually done just to try and keep you guessing about the identity of someone, especially if there's someone we actually already know in the narrative somewhere. Cool. Can I get health, a save point, or both? I'm just gonna grab a save state. Screw it. Okay. The good news is that was a continue point. I was about to be mad. I'm like, alright, lock on. And the game's like, no. Like, straight out Lord of the Rings meme. No. And then I died. Honestly, my answer to that, Kitten Fan, would be which cutscene? Oh man, who is it? It's some dude. Damn that dude. Oh god, I'll be real, I didn't even register that as a cutscene. I'm sorry. Okay, so I need another new gun. I need a new gun. Put that there. I'm liking the turrets. I can't wait to upgrade them, which will happen very soon. Speaking of.
Ha! You've lost, Megacorp. Take your imperialistic eco-fascism to another dimension. Say goodbye to your Franken pest.
Come on, Clank.
Too slow, you corporate lackey.
So here's a random question. How many turrets can I have out at once? Yeah, I noticed some of them are like jumping down instead of shooting. Out of ammo, out of turrets. Sadness. Wait, some of my turrets are still here! My beloved turrets! You stayed for me! Okay, I need a real weapon. No!
You had us worried for a moment. Do you suppose we should stop him?
Not worth it. We got what we came for. Let's just get that little guy back to Mr. Fizzwidget.
Ratchet? Spank? Is that you?
We've accomplished our mission, sir. The experiment is safe and in our possession.
Why, that's cutaneous! Absolutely munificent! You two are a galuptious team!
We were glad to assist, sir.
We just need coordinates to our next rendezvous point.
Of course. I'm on my way to give a tour of Megacorp's historical mining site. Here's a little pack talk on the fragility.
Historical mining?
A tireless drum major leading the galaxy on its march of progress. Come tour our desert mining facility and see why our most precious product is our history. When we first arrived, we found a planet completely overrun by rainforest. To better accommodate the local wildlife, we transformed this impassable jungle into an easily navigable desert. Ever the technological pioneer, Megacorp invented the automated management team, thereby eliminating costly upward mobility. And all the while, making your life richer. Megacorp Manufacturing and Mining. Our march continues to the tune of progress and profitability. Call Investor Relations today.
Is that facility still operational, sir?
Alas, no. But it's steeped in hysterics. I've offloaded the condiments to your naval computer.
We'll see you there. Hey, there's Mr. Fizzwidget.
So now we're stranded.
What happened?
Everything's fine. There was just a bit of debris on the landing pad.
That was our ship.
Don't worry about it, little fella. It's insured. So, do you have the, delivery? Terrificulous! Come, gentlemen. There is precious little time.
Bear saves fish from drowning.
Just sit back and relax, boys. How about a little flying music?
Was that on purpose or not?
Did that on purpose.
Nah, he's just easily distracted.
Yeah, well.
Come on, let's see if we can find a way out of here.
Like, I can see that going either way, really. So... Okay. Yeah, he did say oops. Oh, hello. Lava gun. Oh, man, that sounds amazing. The bouncer. Oh, damn, Mr. Red's not here to enjoy the bouncer, which is in this game. Which also predates this game. 100 grand, though. We could buy the lava gun right now. I mean, honestly, the "it's insured" comment is just... I hate to be the boring guy who explains the joke, but the whole point of that is it completely diminishes any connection with reality. It's insured, it's fine, you could just get a replacement. Sir, we're on a desert in the middle of nowhere. This feels like a better cutoff point, though, now that we're past that section. Before we do that, though, real quick. Let's replace this with the lava gun. I just want to see it. What? Hang on. Okay. It's a super soaker filled with fire. I'll see you after the lunch break.